Hey boys, good evening. Today is surely the last day of Rome 2 and a wine day. We're gonna be playing vanilla today with just 4 turns per year mod because developers forgot, that there are 4 seasons in a year. Lord Lemon was the one that pretty much completed the goal for this day, so I let him choose the faction and he chose Armenia. So we're just playing Armenia here. In the Grand Campaign, where is Armenia? Eastern Empires. I don't remember I played Armenia really in Rome 2. So what do we got here? Based on the remnants of Babylonian, Assyrian, and Median empires, Achaemenids built up the first true superstate, touching 3 continents after the fall of Persia, and all traditions were respected by the conquerors. And the old authorial administration survived for a long time. The call for people of the multinational empire were tolerant and receptive, nurturing the Hellenization of the state and the survival of the old ways alike. Secret police. Increase defense against agents in all provinces. But what does this do? What does this do is the provinces will have higher defense against authority zeal and cunning actions. Honestly, nothing special really. Either the bonus is not high enough to matter, or it's just a combination of RNG and pointlessness. Great Marksman, plus 25% ammunition for all units. That's a very nice one. Range meta for the win. And it says here we start with a whole province of, I guess, classical Armenia. For centuries, Armenia has nurtured a spark of greatness, waiting for the right moment to turn it in flames. Since the days of its first great empire, it has come under the sway of foreign powers on no less than 3 occasions, but with each successive setback it has grown stronger by learning from its oppressors. Now a sophisticated, well-positioned kingdom, Armenia has taken advantage of Seleucid distractions to declare independence once more, maintaining this freedom whilst competing with a growing Parthian threat. Yeah, one settlement that barely can do anything. Is the final obstacle, the challenge through which Armenia will prove itself worthy of Empire's glorious mantle once more. I don't know why Parthian is such a sucky position in both Vanilla Rome 2 and in Day. I mean, they have a challenge ahead of them, but if you want to go like historical thing, it seems like it's quite a difficult position. At least they should have given them a massive starting army or something. That kind of reminds me of Tokugawa in Shogun 2. Like the ones that did the greatest thing starts in the worst position. It doesn't seem like it's really works with the game systems or the difficulty. So what do we got here? Bridge builders, minor diplomatic bonus with all Hellenic and Eastern factions. A proud people, plus 10% morale for all units during battles in own territory. So we got higher defense in our provinces against agents. I think this only works when they're trying to use actions though, not the passive effects. All our units have 25% more ammunition, which is significant. Bridge builders grants us a small bonus with all Hellenic and Eastern factions in diplomacy, so a little bit RNG in our favor. And proud people gives us higher morale for all units during battles in our own territory. Most of our early units have very poor morale, so, and this is also legendary difficulty, so I don't think that does really anything. Yeah, let's go. Armenia is basically like Parsha, just better. Because they got similar position but start stronger. Yeah, it means inside your own territory.
After years living under the yoke of foreign rule, you're at last free to rebuild your kingdom. The former Persian lands, shattered by Alexander, lie unprotected and vulnerable. Ensure you're the one who profits from this. A rapid conclusion to your war with Ardhan is essential, and you may wish to forge an alliance with the friendly Pontians to this end. With enough haste, you may even be able to subjugate those who denied your liberty, as Media Atropatene have granted your permission to march your armies through their territories and into the heart of Persia. Such a reversal of fate will be glorious indeed. It's your destiny to take back what's yours and carve a new kingdom of Armenia for posterity.
You are Armenia. Okay, so that means the vanilla thing here. From humble beginnings come great things. Take your first step and establish a foothold from which to launch people to greatness. And I think that the 4 turns per year mode is not active.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
I don't know why it doesn't activate immediately. Yeah, look at that. I noticed the weird season. Blade Master says you're the only streamer I actually sub to. Looking forward to Immortal Empress eventually. Oh, thank you for 7 months. Why am I the only streamer you sub to, Blade Master? What keeps you here?
Sega.
The wine streams. Is it the wine streams? Pain, misery, and memes.
After years living under the yoke of foreign rule,
The mod wasn't activated for some reason. I didn't double check. Sent to my bold undertakings. For humble beginnings come great things. Take your first step and establish a foothold from which to launch your people to greatness. Complete control 2 provinces either by direct ownership or through satrapies and military allies. 2500 treasury. And what is the conditions for this? Natural defenses. Completely control the following 1 province either by direct ownership or through satrapies and military allies. Caucasia. So the game wants us to go north. Containing the highest peak in Europe and with an abundance of natural resources, the Caucasus mountain range formed a spectacular northern border for Armenia. This is Europe, huh? Its impermeable peaks enable both of the empire's effective defense and the rapid southern expansion. Forge a defensive or a military alliance with the following faction: Pontus. Get 1000 for that. So the game is trying to kind of create some kind of, you know, where you want to go to or what you want to do. This is like a thing in vanilla. Some of these things make sense, some things don't make no sense. You can just do them or ignore them. Neighboring Pontus was to prove Armenia's closest and most profitable ally. Tigranes the Great married into its ruling family, taking advantage of the resultant stability to create the largest ever Armenian empire. The first chapter. Start with a spy and 2 armies. Got beloved influence, so it's pretty high. The influence and this one don't have downsides, so don't have to balance it out. And we always start with a early Imperium level 2. And not a nonsense multiple parties in the faction, but instead we just have our own family and the second one here, populist. I still loyalty for every level of tax above average. Okay, that's fine. My still loyalty party influence is lower than the ruling party's influence. Thirst for power is the bad one, and they hate barbarians. Yeah. Since we're on legendary, we get minus 25. It's funny that the successor here likes the Romans, but we're not even supposed to know about the Romans this period. So we just have a king, his wife a politician, ruler is a Shah, and we got a son here. Ruler has 3 ambition at least. No wonder he has such high influence here, but usually the factions that have only non-Roman, non-Carginian factions have easier time managing the government. It can either be a government, empire, or a kingdom. Kingdom is good right now. Vanilla, just first glance compared to Day, the battles are a little bit harder initially, but it's easier to manage the whole campaign gameplay, as in it doesn't take forever for things. I want to make sure you saw this. I've learned the most about our games from your streams and appreciate it. Well, lucky me you found me that day, not somebody else, right? And we rolled austerity. Austerity is good. Get some extra gravitas per turn. Is this guy 65 years old on turn 1? And there's only 1 turn per year? Oh, CA. This is one of the big faults of Rome 2. They've never patched the Grand Campaign for 4 turns per year. They've really failed this in this game, Grand Campaign. That's why, you know, I consider 4 turns per year mod part of vanilla. Hey, cookies. Yeah. This old RNG is becoming hilariously bad. Protective wife and mean husband. The most hilarious things I find is when you get a guy 65 years old, which is rank 1 with no skills. That's really hilarious. How much money do we have? 4,000. 4,000, and we control Armenia. It's surrounded by a shit ton of factions. mainly Seleucid hegemony, and we're at war with Arden here, and it looks like the game wants us to take Caucasia, which is a decent enough expansion. In Armenia we have 3 settlements, and we get iron. Iron is nice. We are trading with Media Atropatene. Let's see this minor bonus with Hellenic factions. It's Culture Affinity 10. Yeah. It looks like pretty sweet starting diplomatic relation. Colchis is hostile. This is kind of scripted, like because they don't like Pontus. We're just starting Lord Lemon. It's we just started turn 1. I was basically just checking the family tree. The family tree starting situation is it's easier to manage, but our family kinda is poor. Animal breeder in Arsamosata. Poet is not bad. You can see this is Armenia. It's not really small. We need to avoid wars with our neighbors and focus on Caucasia, especially this Arden and Colchis. I've not played Armenia in Rome 2. I don't think so. I think my brother played this faction. I watched him play it a bit. Now, Nakharab Harars of Vaspurakan. We have 300 court nobles. And we got minus 35 right now. This is looks like problematic in the long term. But we're protected for the first 20 turns, which is the first 5 years. The first man and the stone cutters. Zakir. This guy has 3 ambition. And he has hates barbarians. This party has thirst for power. It's not good for us. We are currently at 79%. So we need to get an army going. So right now we got horse skirmishes, the javelins and horses, light cavalry. They're very squishy, but they can do some nice damage. We do have extra ammunition as this faction. We got Eastern Spearmen. This is one of the worst units in the game. And we got Eastern Slingers. It's range, so it's okay, but if they get attacked by anything, literally the wind blows their direction, they're gonna melt. Our general has armored cavalry, which is rare in this this age.
How may I serve you? On the move.
To get to this faction, we have to trespass. Do we have military access to those guys? Game mentioned military access.
Greetings, most excellent friend.
All men must serve.
He still steal food here. 8 experience. Let's see how much it gets. This is the capital, Caucasia. Units seem quite poor here. The mercenaries are nothing special either. There are some very poor infantry. I guess we could use Royal Cataphracts and the second army to reinforce and help us. The option for Persian cavalry or horse archers. What's faction day? Armenia in a vanilla game. This is just a minor eastern faction. These guys have 11 units. And we are 1 turn ahead of them, which means we could immediately maybe besiege them and force horse skirmishers. This is legendary, so we need to get some advantage immediately. I think taking this place in the next turn might be doable.
Fight for you, my lord. My lord. You have further orders? Ready for orders.
So we're dealing with 3 infantry horse skirmishers. The garrison is pretty poor.
At your command.
I think we need to take this capital and then go towards this one here. We don't want any RNG here not going our way. Those with million enemies.
I give you welcome. Let Zeus and all the gods smile upon our meeting, so that all may profit.
So this is kind of scripted that we are in a good relations with this faction now. See what we can get here. We started with quite a small treasury here. Pontus is not in a great spot either. So the war with 2 factions.
Gold is usually offered in payment of service. We are not your servants, friend, are we?
They're
Your
very
gold would
very
be well
picky about that
spent
gold.
by my people, but they would remember where it came from. We Greeks are a realistic folk and will accept this accord, even as it hurts our pride.
We have to see what's gonna happen with Seleucids early.
Greetings, honored guest. I serve as my people's ears and tongue, listening and speaking as will please.
Hopefully this guy's lost a bit against Colchis.
We Greeks are a realistic folk, and will accept this accord, even as it hurts our pride.
Oh, we have better relations with Arden, Cappadocia, and Colchis.
The blessing of the Olympians upon you. What then do your noble people desire? I have listened and considered. I have listened and
Cautious and
considered.
treacherous.
I will forbear from giving voice to more than a respectful refute.
We do have iron. Media is satrapy of Seleucids. Seleucids only started war with Kidri, which are Arabs. We have to see what happens next. We don't want to sign bad treaties here. I think overwhelming these two is the way to go.
Ready for battle. Get to it, man.
And hopefully nobody attacks us by surprise, which might be Cappadocia. Garrisons are pretty poor without the right setup. Start with 3 population surplus here. This one is better for growth. How much military are we gonna need to take this place?
Noble cause requires noble men.
The horses are the way to go. We get rank 2 units, we get armor and damage upgrades due to village iron workshop. Level 1 armor, level 1 weapons.
Ready for orders.
That's 7 units. They got 4 and they got additional 7 in the city. We can add this one to our faction now. Wow, noble spearmen or the royal cataphracts. Interesting.
At your command. Get to it, man. I want hourly patrols.
Lose a little bit of influence hiring this guy, but it should still be fine. Leaguish. Has poor background, public order, and has wealth. His trait is poor background, but his skill is wealth. Okay.
Ready for battle. Ready for battle.
We're gonna try to take this city here, hopefully goes clean, and then this faction here. We need to overwhelm some of the weaker factions so we don't fall behind.
Ready for battle.
Yeah, we'll easily recruit maximum amount of armies for their Imperium because it's legendary. Okay, well, that's some mercenaries. And now we have an option to build something. Tushpa is here. It's kind of like a safe spot right now. hard in this faction here.
At your command.
We are, as the player, we start first, so we gotta utilize this. We don't wanna let these guys recruit a full army before we can do anything, and then we just outnumber because we missed our opportunity. That's basically difficulty at work. So the first thing we want to unlock our other agents, our champion agent and dignitary. Organized supplies lowers upkeep for all armies, and it gives us access to Infantry Camp. Infantry Camp is possibly one of our worst buildings. We start with some slaves here, -7 public order. Public order is going to be required here as well. Public order increases growth and tax in the province and slightly better vision and movement. We need two things. We need a little bit of food and we need some public order. I guess city center. Gonna put a wrestling arena. Gotcha, please. And we'll build a farm in Tushpa. Nomad camps for food and for wealth. The remaining money gives us access to light horse studs, which are horse archers. And there goes the money. We could consider increasing tax for the early stage of the game. We are protected for 20 turns, so their populist trait is not going to do anything. It's gonna lower a little bit growth, I think, but we kinda need money right now. It's gonna actually lower more growth because it's gonna get the next stage faster. Currently the populace is indifferent, but we want them to be happier here. How much money would be if we increase tax? Not really much. And then we get pissed already in 2 turns. We'll get pissed here in 4 turns. Well, actually, not really, because we get a wrestling arena. This is 3 growth. This is 4 growth, 5 growth. So when are we getting the extra 2 growth? Characters present. Character that increases growth.
We fight for you, my lord.
Family duty. Women in this culture are exceptionally good at organizing household and keeping the family together. +2 growth per turn, all provinces. +1 growth per turn disables the character skills. +5 very well from agriculture, all regions. So they get a family duty skill, but you can still get power-hungry woman and a royal woman. Which kind of gives your party influence.
Ready for orders.
We need a very clean opening here. Yeah, looks like this is it for the first turn. Oh, we got an edict as well, yeah. For food and for public order. This position can have a lot of unpredictable shit happening, I think. So Lucid's probably one of the most interesting campaigns in Vanilla, because everything is on fire.
I humbly propose this, in the hope that you will see the merit of
What?
closer
We don't have
ties
non-aggression in
with
this
our
faction? I thought we had all three. Those guys are our buffer on the other side. These guys have taken attrition because they don't have any food. So they're begging, begging for new management. King of Kings, +5 wealth and +5 morale. Is there a Western Roman campaign in 2 or just Attila? You can play as the Romans in this one. They actually taken attrition because of my my spy. In day that doesn't work. Because the spy stole the food and they have no food, so they take attrition. Nice, good job, spy. Spring 272 BC. And we got an easy target here. So the Cartley people, we're only at war with guys in the here, but by the time we reach them, they only outnumber us twice. This one guys are too close, and they seem to be the first, you know, the best target.
I greet you in my master's feared name. May
Ready for orders.
We have more mercenaries available here. The mercenaries are just slightly more expensive regular troops. You mean the campaign of the split? No, this is the Hellenistic period. From the death of Alexander the Great, you know, more or less, to the rise of the Roman Empire. So, late 3rd century BC to the the middle of the 1st century BC.
At your command. Ready for battle.
So they're gonna take double attrition here. Wow. Nice opening for us here.
Fight for you, my lord. We fight for you, my lord. At once.
Which experience did this guy get on one turn? 4, so it's 4 per turn.
My lord.
Guys with a settlement, 0 experience. Guy was recruiting, 0 experience. This is our leader. You're at 237 nobles. You know, I wish this would just tell us real-time updates when the influence increases or decreases. You can secure a promotion for wife, a little bit of money. The first one is free. I should have done the last one, I just forgot. A little bit nepotism, you know, helps. So we get more gravitas and more loyalty.
Ready for battle.
Is this guy old enough for promotion? My poor guy is only 17 years old. Goddamn, look at that beard, 17 years old. Looks like late 30s, not 17 years old.
Ready for order. Laying siege to the settlement.
Yeah. We're going to besiege them here. They can hold long since it's just a basic thing. Current auto-resolve, we got Valiant and a close defeat. Oh, we can auto-resolve, we'll continue. Without technology, both sides take attrition in siege. These guys have no food, so they're gonna take even more attrition.
At your service.
My lord. My lord. Ready
What happens when we add another general here?
fighting for more order.
All of a sudden, much higher in our favor. Close victory, 45% of the army dead. That is not good. And attacking a walled city with poor morale troops is not good either. We rely on horses. Armenia is one of the horse nations.
Besieging settlement.
So we'll just keep it besieged while we assemble a larger army here.
Ready for battle. Our lord needs good fighters.
We're definitely open to an attack, but nothing we can do about it. Definitely some easy targets here, and we'll try to expand here.
Ready for orders.
Our best unit right now are the generals. We also give these guys promotions as well. They do get benefits here as well. As in, you know, you can see tax here and lower upkeep for his army. They'll build gravitas over time. This guy's only one ambition. Should be fine. Mr. Bara is guarding the foundations of the state and is an important duty. Looks like by promoting the guy we lost 17 court nobles. Let's see how this works. I'm not even sure it makes any sense. We got 3 regions right now, and corruption is at 5.1%. That's how much income is lost to the size of our empire. So you can see here security 6, 6 and 6. But these guys might have the police, secret police as well. So the eastern factions have a double. You can see a Greek faction here, they have 333. This is the province defense against these things. They have to use the actions for this to actually matter. So it's double down.
I am no one.
Stealing 2.4 food, huh? This looks like a great opening for us like this. They don't have food supply since they're living in a capital. They don't get any base food. We have a little bit extra food, so we get the a replenishment. Organized supply, a soldier may find food for himself on the march, but what of a new sword, a bandage, or sandals? Eyes of the King got a rank 2. That's our spy. We only have +10% replenishment because of extra food. These guys are taking serious attrition here due to lack of food and being under siege. This faction is just, you know, click. Nomad comes. It's possible this faction might go around. Let's see what happened in the world here. So basically the factions don't like us. This is probably gonna be our enemies. Medea has not betrayed the Seleucids. Okay. The Seleucid RNG is always different. They're treacherous and confident, but they didn't betray them. They're confident in their treachery. They're playing the long-term game.
May Hermes bless us both with skillful tongues, that we may speak our parts well, and so reach agreement.
One of the game's things they want us to get alliance with Pontus. Which is kind of strange, cause we are Eastern and they are Hellenic. But the Armenia works together with the Hellenic factions. Playing vanilla at the moment, yeah, we switched to vanilla.
I am honored to receive this embassy.
This is probably gonna be the last day of round 2, so a little bit of vanilla.
We are a mighty people, well versed in the uses of... These terms are not generous, and our talk is overlong. Your wits have obviously been stolen.
So they want money.
Your rhetoric and logic cannot be faulted, but somehow your arguments lack a convincing flavor. I do not agree.
The military access was actually a good deal that they counter-offered. I thought I was talking to Medea, not them.
I greet you as befits your reputation. Now, friend, speak plainly, so that we may...
This one is a little bit strange on low. They have a lot of iron to sell.
I am honored to receive this embassy, and will listen with interest to all you have to say. Your words bring satisfaction.
I think the Seleucids are gonna just die in a fire. So, but right now, you know, they're a player. They have rich lands as well.
At your command. Advance. Ready for further orders. At once. Your next command, my lord. To victory.
Army taking 5% attrition.
At your command.
Anan has many faces.
Yeah.
For honor and great glory.
First battle here, which looks like it's gonna be auto resolve or a surrender. 10% losses, we'll take that. This faction seems like a very easy to overcome. Yeah, they didn't have any food. We can't do anything here, but city has only one building. Occupy is -5, -20, no money. Raise is 1000, -5, -40. Raise seems like to be the best options considering the state of the settlement. And it's even better for public order. It's actually not better for public order, but we need at 1000.
Ready for battle.
They opened a slot here. We're building something.
How may I serve you? I go.
Yeah, this is our initial original enemy.
Treading softly.
You have to go down next. Also another one of the minor eastern factions.
All men must serve. On the move. Swift and
What's their food situation? They got a gold, no food now. Spy does help us here with regarding food stuff. Fortunately, we can besiege them to prevent the recruitment.
Ready for orders, my lord. Ready for battle. Ready for orders.
Welcome, playing Armenia today in vanilla. Goes up in the armies, and this gives us access to champions and infantry rank 2. So what are our options regarding buildings? Animal breeder for the score skirmishers, garrison, and recruitment. Heavy horse studs is for the heavy cavalry. Armenia has very good heavy cavalry. Light horse studs leads into our range cavalry. And exotic animal studs, it looks like it looks like an economic building with a garrison, but it costs food. Practice fields so we can get a better attack, or missile melee cavalry melee attack on recruitment. Well, new recruits will have higher melee attack on the cavalry, and new infantry will have higher missile damage. This is a luxury and very inconvenient buildings, if you ask me. Infantry camp is pretty basic. Hillmen, Eastern Archers, and the Eastern Javelinmen. Get Persian Hoplites, Axemen, get Cartly Axemen, Noble Spearmen, and the Elite Persian Archers. It also acts as our garrison building. The fourth building is the siege building, Quartermaster. Gives access to Eastern Ballista, Eastern Scorpion, Eastern Giant Ballista, Eastern Large Onager, and Eastern Onager. Get some artillery if you unlock siege technologies. Sanitation building well, about public order and growth. Seems like nothing really special here. This is growth, public order, and money. Guess it's not that bad if you have technology to build this. City centers, I find the best option building in the capital. Temples, we get Tower of Silence. Who the hell are we in worship in Armenia? Worship fire. Tower of Silence, Royal Sanctuary, Fire Altar. Pre-Zoroastrian Easterners, I think they worship fire. As night is dark and full of terrors. Local population here are 1 nomadic, 1 Greek, and 1 Eastern. This guy's supposed to be nomadic. What Armenia? 2 Eastern and 1 Hellenic. The culture is going to be a problem here right now. And the last option is industry, with some weird money building. Two are basically just decent income and then provide some bonuses like commerce or mining. And sometimes it's not convenient to build either commerce or mining type of income. We just have a pretty straightforward 600, which is just automatically better. Manufacturing industry. Let's get a city center here right now. We get rid of these guys and get some army that's might be reliable to use. Agriculture building can upgrade into a herding ground or grain pits. Grain pits adds a little bit more agriculture income and more replenishment. As long as you have food, replenishment is decentish. While the other building adds a little more food, wealth, and but the cost is squalor. It's one public order. Our economy is very poor right now.
Ready for battle.
Science of Xerxes. Experience we get here. This guy got 12 experience for that victory. This is a guy that's not gonna live long. I'll give him maybe 5 years. 5 years maybe. This is our king, 65 years old. Make sure we overwhelm this.
At your command. At your command.
Kind of put this guy in harm's way, maybe they take the bait.
My lord. Look to the defenses. We fight for you, my lord. My lord.
So we have no shields on these units. We have a big charge, really big charge. These troops are very cheap. And we do need numbers. Numbers are very important. We cannot rely on these horses killing everything.
Ready for orders.
Maxing our Imperium initially and all the military is the way to go. Deterrence and gives us some breathing room.
Ready for battle.
Emperor Johnny says, I tried to continue my Cataphr campaign for crafting everything, but I just can't get back into it. My last Cataphr campaign that we played, where we finished, I basically did off-stream end turn like 20 to 30 times and I crafted everything. Because I was already had a critical mass on resources. I was basically enter and craft all that crap. That's how I got that achievement.
At your command.
This is pretty much the only way to get this achievement, because you're never gonna craft half of that crap. The achievement is stupid, but the faction is okay. It's just you know, the size and the shape of the continent is just bad. The best thing is strategist, overall best thing, but there's some other things we could go for as well. I came back into a campaign after taking a break, have to restart the whole thing. Yeah, I understand. I was like that maybe my first 10,000 hours of Total War. what, 12 here. This is basically just building up and trying to avoid a bad war for us. As early game legendary, with some of these factions, you live or you die with RNG.
I am no one.
Our skills are much limited in this one, but there are some interesting options like Hunter. I mean, look at this. 30% movement range, 50% missile damage, 30% missile range for the whole army. I like the idea of crippling the enemy food supply, especially these minor factions. Not sure what's based for the stealing food. Zeal. An agent resolve and degree of hostility. Plus 1 food stolen deployed, Plus 20% chance of being detected by enemies. Menace. But they won't be able to do anything against him unless they have a counter to him. And the counter is usually gonna be the Zeal guy. But he has Zeal, he has defense against him as well. Zeal is... this one is goes here with him. Now he doesn't have the penalty for it.
At your service.
The fact you can cripple them like this is very nice. Okay, we got our first expansion into Caucasia. This has some pretty weak factions here. We'll see what kind of situation develops. It's kind of spooky being in the middle of things here. But invest everything in the military early and use that player turn 1 advantage so you don't fall behind legendary. That's the way to go with some of these factions that might have a RNG going for them. Maybe I'm really reading this wrong regarding how kind of position we are in here. The guys are fighting each other. These are nomads. The guys have 3 enemies, so we should not be dealing with them.
Welcome, welcome. In a
We need to get more trade. We have more iron to sell.
I must refuse your offer. Although I did enjoy your advocacy.
You get a shit ton of iron with just tier 1 iron settlement.
Welcome, friend.
Greetings! Speak plainly and without idle...
I don't really care about these nomads here, but they might go after us. I'm not gonna go into Ponta Caspia. I'm gonna deal with anybody causing trouble in the other side. It's named after the mountains, Marconos. Wow, they're taking the bait. Hopefully he can retreat far away though.
Retreat, man!
Oh, we good.
Retreat!
They're going to miss recruitment now. We don't have the settlement range. There is a march stance in this one. Their army is pretty weak, but oh, they build food, so we can starve them.
All men must serve. As you command.
Or maybe we can.
Amen.
How much food is this? Should be 3 or 4? It's 4 food.
My lord.
They lose all the food. Oh, at least they did smart here, huh? Bonus to troubles are allies now. Troubled populace. This is when the public order drops to I think 26. So we lose some growth and tax. When is the next Medieval 2 stream? I got a man a month sheet wizard. Why not request it for a day?
At your command. My lord. Ready for battle. We fight for you, my lord. At your command. Ready for battle.
Yeah, I don't have the settlement in range.
We fight for you, my lord. Ready for battle.
Where's the list? It's exclamation mark Manumant R. It's on a pasta bin because there's too many people on the list.
Ready for orders. At your command. My lord. Waiting for more orders.
Since we can reach the city, we'll try to use deception here.
We fight for you, my lord. Ready for battle.
Should really drop some of these mercenaries because they cost twice as much right now. How many units do we have here? 7.
My lord. At your command. Make haste, man. At once.
The king has this trait called Shah, which has a 10% upgrade reduction.
At your command. Make haste, man. At your command.
It's 200 per turn, huh? This is Ligish. This is other guy.
We fight for you, my lord. On the move, my lord. Ready for battle.
We don't only want to keep mercenaries long term, not in this economy. This one is a little bit more money. Culture. Well, this one gives public order and growth. More growth. I think this one is better because we're gonna have culture problems here. This is 2 versus 1, so it's gonna be 66 and 33.
Greetings, friend. Greetings. Will you?
It's kind of bizarre they don't want trade here. They want money for it.
I greet you in my master's feet.
At least this guy changed their
May
minds.
the gods bless.
We have still more iron to sell. Looks like a value of iron is 8. 8 right now. Maybe if we offer them a little bit of money.
The blessing of the Olympians upon you. What then do your noble people desire of us?
This seems like too much, but let's see. Okay.
You speak.
Got glasswares and silk. And now we're selling a lot of our iron. 551 per turn. Okay. $27. $4. We're gonna deal with these guys next, and we need more reliable troops. We could do some okay stuff with horse skirmishers, but it's you know, tough to actually win real battles with this. Horse archers are more reliable. Well, Seleucids were in a position where they had a massive empires with a lot of pissed up people. Because they gotten the largest chunk of the leftovers from what Alexander conquered. So everything was on fire, and they had to deal with it, a lot of it. They've kind of created a really bad situation for the Seleucids AI. Really bad situation. They changed some of this stuff in later Total Wars, how the faction like this play. But as a player, I think this is, in vanilla, one of the best factions. It's like, you know, they split Carthage into, give Carthage also vassals that may make no sense, just, you know, so they don't get too big. It's some kind of weird balancing thing. Seleucids are supposed to be the strongest faction in this period at the start of this period. I think they have one of the best rosters and one of the best mercenaries as well. Seleucids. You get access to literally Greek and Eastern roster, and you get access to really good archers, pikes, elephants. You get great generals. They get swordsmen. Their starting province is one of the best in the game, if you ask me. Syria.
Ready for battle.
The storm has raged long.
They didn't take the bait. They started continuing recruiting instead. Or needs a weapon and a full belly before a fight. We can get champions now. We can get one champion right now.
We fight for you, my lord. None will escape. Take this settlement for you, my lord.
Shame we couldn't cause them attrition as well. It's been really easy then. We got 2 extra generals with us, so it should be very easy as well, even when it comes to battle.
At once. At your command. At once. To victory.
Oh, they can last 3 turns right now. You get a close victory, 55% remaining force, so... I don't really care about most of these troops right now, because there's better units to recruit.
Besieging settlement!
How may I serve you?
The watch. This is minus 19, and this one is minus 7. The culture is at minus 3, slaves at minus 6. Culture is at minus 10. This province is not really manageable right now. Like, we take this one at the wrong time, we'll have to, they might immediately attack the city here. Don't know where the rebels gonna spawn then. Plus 1% wealth from agriculture, all regions. God damn! Plus 1%! That is so OP at the start of the game. Get me 0.4 wealth. You know, these pointless technologies at the start of the game, 1% is nothing. Later on is actually something, and later on you don't need it. Plus 1% wealth from agriculture. Gotta be some genius at the company that may create this technology. This minus 2% upkeep is relevant to the armies. Gotta open this one, so go for formal governments and get a dignitary. This goes to 74, then it's gonna be 16, and what do we get for similar? 20? No, we can't really tell where the rebels will be. I guess the army is gonna be more important to keep at the capital and not here. This will still need a few turns to replenish, so we should not build anything here. This one is way more public order because of Eastern cultural influence. But this plus the public order doesn't do anything because they're gonna have to fight the culture thing. Right now it's 2 to 1. We need so it's 66%. This one will be 4 to 1, 80%. The last tier of this one is quite bizarre because it's still the you know, it has the growth thing. Growth thing as the main thing. Instead of the final tier doesn't, you know, really have growth on it, something else. It still has growth on it. And if you have a tier 4 here, the growth is not really relevant anymore. These things all take too long to build in the first place. The tier 2 and 3 make sense, but tier 4 don't make no sense. Then is always a 3 growth, so always at the base growth. And this can use a lot of cultural influence. Which is public order, which is growth, which is stocks. The garrisons are identical. And garrisons are identical on every tier. It's also another outdated thing. Royal large city, a center of trade, politics, and military power, bringing glory to the people. Let them take a turn of attrition here.
I am no one.
Should maybe get a champion instead, so we start leveling one. Replenishment, lower upkeep on the land units on the core skill. We didn't get the best one, but we got a good one. I'll get him next turn. We'll get him probably when where we take the city. It's gold here, but gold is not tradable. It's just gonna give more income. I don't think Caucasia has any resources. There's wine in Samosata. Samosata's been taken by Pontus, that's nice. Now we have a trade route available.
I give you welcome. Let Zeus and all the... Your words bring satisfaction to the gods and to my people. You have wisdom indeed.
I have a feeling we might need to play this campaign as a pseudo-Greeks. Just work with Greeks, because, you know, they were gonna ally as usual.
I give you welcome. Let Zeus and all the gods smile upon our meeting, so that all...
Pontus destroys Cappadocia, one less troublemaker in the area. Yeah, you know why this is bad shit Wizard? Because they didn't give you the option to expand regions to be large, have more slots as well. Like, why not give you ways to expand it more with, you know, I know, lots of gold or even more population surplus. The fact is just limited and it's just arbitrary, as in, you know, a large city in Germania equals large city in Italy in this day and age. Being fixed makes it quite bad. Kolchis are trying to take Trapezus. We should attack them immediately if that happens. What happened? They just traded here. This guys went around. This guys went around. Yeah, that does happen. Oh, the RNG of the early game.
To battle!
59%. We'll take that.
Ready for orders.
Okay, we got rid of our initial enemies. Avoid the rebels. So this is gold. Gold has two things special. First thing that's special is a high wealth, and it has a faction-wide bonus to mining industry. So everywhere you have mining, you get a bonus to it.
My lord.
So what do we got here? Light cavalry masters. More shots per minute for all light cavalry units. Missile damage inflicted by all archers. Weapon damage inflicted by all army units. I'm not sure if the complex archer works on our horse archers. The complex archer is a very nice one. Removal fighter would be the melee option. Some of these skills don't work. I don't remember which ones anymore.
Ready for battle, my lord. We fight for you, my lord. Ready for orders.
Which to upgrade this unit even 100. So the starting unit, so they're not upgraded. The fact that you don't know what this unlocks and how it's planned and if it works or not, that's just you know, just for Rome 2. Let's say Warhammer 3. Let's pretend accomplished archers work. Ammo is one of our faction specialty.
Ready for battle.
This guy is actually not good at skill up. Not right now.
At your command.
Don't want to give them more influence. The guy has low ambition, but still I don't want to give him ranks.
At your command. My lord.
We need to go back to Armenia to recruit some horse archers. No, no, we're done with day. Any further Rome 2 is gonna be in vanilla. This is vanilla with 4 turns per year. Quartermaster. Capital is pretty poor here. Yeah, 11 food. We do going to need some culture in this place. This is a really bad culture right now. We'll also consider getting technology in culture as well. Temple tax. Right now, is this province is not good as it is right now.
Ready for battle.
$530 to secure the next promotion here. This guy has to be 20 years old, he's only 18. $36. We are allowed here. There's a problem with culture here. I don't really want to bet out public order here because it's just going to lower Gordon tax over time. We don't need technologies for this too, huh? The fur ones require technologies and resources. No, I have better games, give it +2 more.
Ready for orders.
It was easy opening so far. We'll see what happens next. Colchis is probably our next target. I think they lost against Rapizos, which means they currently have no military. We don't even have a real army right now. We do have 3 generals though. We've been using a elite cavalry to get advantage. So far we avoided battle. At least male battle.
Any man who drops is left behind.
It looks like this guy's a 1, which is surprising. Maybe they don't have extra food.
Can I assist you further?
Why are you doing that? Look at these guys, they're their horse archers. They're at war with the neighbors there, but the army is eyeballing us.
Well met, friend. Satan, let your words move me to anger or agreement, as you wish of them.
Colchis looks like our next target, so we can get the rest of Caucasia here.
At your command.
I feel like we have the advantage right now, and we should just go for it. But what will the rebels come? 4 units?
I am a reaper of souls.
Reaper of Souls.
Ready for battle.
At your command.
This both places look pretty bad here. Maybe we should have went in the settlement instead.
My lord.
3 units, huh? Get temporary mercenaries just in case.
Ready for all. Set up the watch.
There's another one of our families. Family member got a person there immediately. Oh, intelligence is not bad. How old is this guy? 17 as well. We need to add another elite unit here just in case. I think the rebels will have 4 units.
Ready for orders.
We fight for you, my lord.
This guy needs to replenish.
On the move, my lord.
My lord, to your duties, man.
Minus 11.
Ready for battle. At your command.
If they have 4 units, the skirmishers do help. I think that the rebels always start with 4 units.
Ready for orders.
Just in case we'll get 1 unit here. Mercenaries. Maybe we have a drop on these guys. Let's unlock a dignitary. Philosophy have some of the best techs, so it's always good to open here as well. There's a third agent. It looks like we need a couple of regions to unlock the next Imperium, which will give us another set of heroes. Agents. Iron is making money here, we just need more resources at this point. Rebels spawned in the east. They went for a fight. They got a armored general. It's like in their favor on the balance of power. We need the clean here, otherwise 2 guys are gonna get killed. Those horse skirmishers do counter the heavy cavalry, but the archers and slingers counter them.
Cataphracts!
What is this unit here? It's a noble blood cavalry, so it's actually stronger than the Persian cavalry. We don't have really enough bodies. All this shit. We have to kite them around.
Royal Cataphracts!
Our guys are pretty good, but the general is also pretty good. It's also they have battle difficulty on their side. This dude's a bit missed too. This guy's just have spears as well. We want 4. With Persian archers are basically Loud and Sea Guard.
Our aim is true. Prepare to engage.
Yeah.
Form up.
You can switch weapons if you want.
Persian archers. Axemen.
Got what here? We got some Persian hoplites, axemen, and hillmen. Guys can't hold for shit there. I think our if this guy gets killed, it's no big deal, but we really have to deal with that general. That horse archers do counter this.
Awaiting orders. My lord.
We stand here to defend our honor and people. We stand here in sight of our gods and ancestors. We stand here ready,
Our reinforcements have arrived.
It's gonna be a while before this guy reaches here. We need to try to kite this one. These guys are super responsive. Heavy cavalry gets countered by mounted javelins.
An entire unit has perished.
It's just mobs. I mean, plebs. Yeah, hopefully these guys can hold here. We'll buy some time here. Those guys actually got deleted there. Everybody go fight these guys. They're trying to go against a lot of spearmen. Maybe they're on horses, but they're still outnumbered. Yeah, we got that horse archer.
The battle is turning in our favor.
We have some spears here, but the unit is elite.
Our general is under attack.
We'll soften this one up and then we're just gonna trample them.
Orders, my lord! Our orders! Riders at the double! Riders advance! Advance at speed! Riders advance!
Our men flee the field of battle. This is a shameful display.
Quickly now! We are at your command! What are your orders? The gods protect us! Grind them into dust!
One of our units has used all its ammunition.
That general that got killed there.
Missile cavalry!
I think we shot them all to death.
Royal Cataphracts! As you command! Orders, my lord! Quickly now! Cataphracts! Royal Cataphracts!
Nearly hit us. Close victory. If I lost 3 more Cataphracts there, it would have been a Pyrrhic victory. Yeah, go back to the mines. Dig me some gold. Need public order right now. Swears like a trooper, leaguish.
At your command. My lord.
I am no one, treading softly.
I think this guy's lost everything here.
How may I serve you? As you
Trying to
command.
currently recruit.
Can I assist you further?
This gives us access to the Black Sea. If they have an army in fog of war here, it can be ugly, huh? There's some skirmishers available. It's very important we clear these guys so we get ahead. Second set of our heroes will be all easier to manage.
Ready for orders.
Heroes.
Command.
Keep saying heroes. A much larger garrison here since they have a building. But at least we can stop the recruitment and cause a little bit of attrition.
My lord.
We got fish, so there's actually 4 food here.
Ready for orders.
Got 8 units here. You can see they're recruiting another 5. Got another 14 units here.
Ready for battle. We fight for you, my lord. Basta, damn you all.
There could be an army here in the fog of war, but I'm not sure. Royal City has no enemies. They capture this place. Ooh.
Greetings. Now speak
Or
plainly.
like
For we
unreliable.
are an honest folk and value honesty in others.
They could attack us, huh? How the hell did Royal City even get there already?
My lord. We fight for you, my lord. Ready for battle.
I don't think they're gonna go into Caucasia.
Faster, damn you all.
I'm going to attack Colchis before they recover military here. It's important to get that province complete.
For further orders. My lord.
We are a northern buffer.
Any man who drops is left behind. At your
Even if they sally out, we can just retreat and then overwhelm them with numbers next turn.
Ready for further orders. Ready for battle. Ready for orders.
They're very cheap mercenaries and they do give us the edge. Sumerians don't like us because Pontus, huh? Pontus is trading settlement with Cappadocia. They get ahead.
Greetings, honored guest. I serve as my people's ears and tongue, listening and speaking as will please. I had hoped you thought better of it.
Vultures, this is their only enemy, Trapezus.
Welcome. The day is already old, and there is much to do.
At your command.
There's a large garrison here because they have barracks.
This settlement for you, my lord.
We're currently on last day, day 5. I remember the. I don't think the hillmen have range projectile.
None will escape.
They don't take attrition because the port, right?
Kill them all.
Rome 2 will never end.
We fight for you, my lord.
So no attrition for them, but we get attrition because they have port. But we have extra large numbers. It's day 100, Elias began to speak on Latin. Can you imagine 100 days of Rome 2? I need to call it a stream before before somebody gives another day here.
We take this settlement for you, my lord. Ready for orders.
These guys will have no morale for the battle, though. If they don't sally out, we have quite a bit of reinforcements.
To battle.
There's no reason for them not to sally out, though. We are very close to victory here in Outer Resolve.
Let them cower before our might.
So you're saying you just need a donation of $7,500 for 100 days of Rome 2?
Kill them all. Ready for battle. My lord.
You know, I realize when we do these things with the sellout streams, when since we have no more lampers yet, when we do like 2 days of a game and then we have options to add more days to the game, I realize that sometimes it will get out of hand. It might get out of hand. But so far you guys had good moderation. You know, even if we get 100 days of Rome 2, Immortal Emperors will still not release. Six food right now. Okay, this one so we can cap the public order here. 500 days of Rome 2. Now you're just talking nonsense. Now we're talking nonsense.
To victory.
Okay, we'll check those out when we get rid of cultures. This should be in our favor once we add those to other generals. If they don't sell out, it's really bad for them. Don't have to build the roads. As you increase public order, the roads give you line of sight and better movement. Oh my garment. Garment should be more than the reach of a prince's sword. There's a plague going on here. Hopefully it doesn't spread on us.
To battle! Ready for battle!
I am no one.
We fight for you, my lord.
This is all our military here.
Make haste, men.
My lord!
The settlement is kind of important to us.
March! We cannot pass here! Make haste, man! To victory! Attack!
I can hold another 5 turns. It's currently a valiant defeat, with a low chance to win, apparently.
We take this settlement!
Let's see what we can merge here.
Our orders. My lord!
At your command.
Kill them all!
These guys without any experience are really bad for auto-resolve.
Ready for battle!
We fight for you,
We
my
fight
lord.
for you, my lord! At your command! We fight for you, my lord!
Ready for battle.
Ready for battle! We fight for you, my lord! At your command! To battle!
Also transfer all these units to the other guys. Since they're not the one leading the siege, you will not be the one taking attrition.
None will escape! Let them cower before our might! Ready for battle! We fight for you, my lord! To victory!
My lord.
Probably gonna be disbanding all these troops anyways to recruit horse archers.
Ready for battle.
My lord! To battle! At your command! You there! Get to work!
Ready for
My
orders.
lord!
Also just start them out here as well. We need more money. Who do we have available here? Maybe we get a good trade. Ooh, upkeep production for the parent army.
My lord, my journey begins.
We can use it to manage an army. Militarist, 6% upkeep reduction for the parent army. When you put him in the army, he does reduce upkeep of the army. And this is to culture and lower political action costs. We need culture in this area. We're currently fighting with other cultures here for our culture. 6 versus 1. It's gonna rebel again, huh? It's not ideal. 2 turns. 2 turns anyways. 92, 3 turns. We invested everything here.
A man has many faces. On the move.
Let's just put it to some warlike neighbors.
Is there nothing more? I go. On the move. Your orders, my lord. Seeing, but unseen.
Ready for orders. We fight for victory.
What does this guy have? I'm not really sure that some of this even work. Missile damage, missile attack range. You have no archers, right? Work in progress.
With great patience comes great skill.
Rapazos has the plague. And I'm taking attrition because they do have the port.
Attack! We fight for you, my
I think there should be enough troops now. They're going to sell out on the last turn, I think, anyways.
At your service.
Soon is very good to starve some factions.
How may I serve you?
But okay, got overrun. Very nice.
I am honored to greet such an ambassador of such. We Greeks are a realistic folk and will accept.
These guys have no enemies.
I welcome you, worthy speaker. I listen because
I can sense that my gods smile on us and our
These guys have no enemies either.
the gods will have me listen to you, but do not pass the day in words.
I think they're
without
eyeballing
merit.
us. See if I can starve them.
All men must serve.
We might not have any extra food here.
There is honor in service.
To battle! My lord. Ready for orders. Ready for battle. Get the stakes up! At your command. Get the fortifications ready. Ready for orders. To victory! My lord.
238, so it's slowly growing the influence in this situation. We're currently at -4 here. This guy has 2 ambition, 1 gravitas per turn. These guys can all get on the next promotion. Doesn't say how long that lasts. I think it's just temporary. I mean, it's 2 because it's like gonna be permanent because it got promoted like that. So you will get 2 gravitas per turn.
Kill them all! Ready for orders. We fight for you, my lord.
This guy here.
Ready for battle.
Okay. We have to kill them here anyway, so let's go.
Take siege to the
We can start them out because they have a port. So they sell out on the last turn once we take the max attrition, that's how it's gonna work. I have a lot of units here. I'm honestly surprised this is not auto-resolvable. Half of the units are easily overrun by the cavalry. This is the last region in Caucasia. And then we have kind of decent neighbors. We can also look for a little bit better troops with 2 provinces. We got a couple of ships which we can overrun with our cavalry. We have a lot of skirmisher cavalry. Reinforcements are coming here. We're going for a large army here. Nerfy, the Lone Rome 2. Bunkles, where the fuck you the Lone Rome 2? Nobody's paying you to play it.
Ready. Royal Cataphracts.
Poets and teachers, philosophers and deranged loons. We will teach these Greeks.
Our reinforcements have arrived.
We will break their spears, their spirits, and their hearts.
They have quite a bit of range. But we have quite a large army as well.
Shock cavalry ready. Quickly now.
We got 4 units of Cataphracts. The campaign just started.
Royal Cataphracts. Riders advance.
This is the max we can have on the battlefield right now because of the
Orders.
4 generals.
Cavalry. Missiles ready. We await your orders.
We have extra munitions, so let's shoot some.
Riders and double.
These things do very good damage.
Advance. Forward.
They're just really squishy.
Riders and double. Forward. Swift and accurate. Flip forward. Forever loyal. Pick your targets.
We got more horses, we win!
As you wish. Advance at speed. Ready to ride. Forward. Cavalry, missiles ready.
The Javelin men, some stuff are here.
Our general is under attack.
And this guy's not routed.
We await your orders. Royal Cataphracts.
I might actually kill the general without throwing those javelins like that. They're leaving the settlement actually, huh?
Royal Cataphracts. Quickly now.
So I kind of bet this unit is following us like that.
We are at your command.
Hillmen!
Advance at speed.
My lord!
Shield us. On double time.
They got the one of them in the back. Oh,
Royal Cataphracts. Heavy cavalry.
no generals are dead at least.
Advance at speed.
These guys don't have that much armor left.
Riders advance. Melee infantry ready. Royal Cataphracts. Orders.
Getting harassed by those guys there.
At the ready. Ready. Four skirmishers. Heavy horse. Hillmen. Engage. Awaiting orders. Cavalry. Missiles. Slingers.
We will darken the sky!
Slingers.
Orders!
Advance at feet. Royal Cataphracts.
Not dead generals.
Advance.
They still have one unit that can harass us there.
Heavy cavalry, my lord! Lead them! Slingers!
At the ready! We understand! Fire at will!
Cataphracts! My lord! Our orders! Cavalry! What are your orders? The gods! Protect us! Cavalry ready! Ride them into dust! Royal Cataphracts! Trample them! At the ready! Javelin man! Orders, my lord!
Yes!
What are our orders? Awaiting orders!
Ready!
Force skirmishers! With men accurate! Orders, my lord! Javelin man! Royal Cataphracts! Await your orders! Our aim!
It's risky to try to pull out here.
The battle is turning in our favor.
Ready! Rider! Advance! Slingers! Ready! Missile cavalry! Cataphracts! Royal Cataphracts!
Ooh, what happened here?
Advance! Quickly now! Advance!
Forgot about that one.
General has fallen.
Forgot about that one for a second. I think that's the second
Our
party.
general has fallen.
Did they just shoot the general there with a javelin?
Orders! Missiles! My lord!
Two generals got killed.
Royal Cataphracts! We are at your orders!
Looks like the king has fallen and the one of the other families. I think the king actually got shot by our own javelin.
Riders at the orders, my lord.
One of our units has used all its ammunition.
I saw the javelins fall, and he said the king is fall. The general has fallen.
Find your targets!
Royal Cataphracts. Advance at speed. Missile cavalry at your command.
One of our units has used all its ammunition.
I did forget the other one that went into the spearmen, but the other one I think was friendly fire. We were pushing the horses anyways.
The enemy general...
So I think the king got killed and the general from the other family. Makes you wonder what happens with the family tree now that the king is dead. What's happened with his son? Son is like 5 years old. Could have also played a little bit more careful there with at least with the king. But they didn't rout when they got hit by so many horses. Noble dead doesn't say who even died, it's just noble dead. Yeah. So the king got killed. I think it was a friendly fire there. The king is dead! Long live the king!
Journey completed.
So this guy just appeared out of nowhere. A new king. Who is?
My lord. At your command.
A son comes of age. What? And shit, CA, what have you done out of this shit here? This is an abomination of a family tree, an abomination. So the king got killed instead of her, his wife becoming the queen regent, while the son is growing up like it should be. Instead of adding some fantasy female positions and not even the sexual ones. They just created a guy out of thin air. Sons come for, you know, 67 years old. So one king died and we get another one. What? What the fuck were they smoking when they were making this shit? This is how you do females in this time, CA. Queen Regent, she should be the one ruling now. And not this copy-paste bullshit generation out of thin air. His long-lost brother. So it's Same's uncle. Yeah, we got the province here, but there was a costly battle. They fully unlocked the settlement. Interesting. What is this other option here? Mining, it's good with gold, I guess. Fine dignitary buildings. It always seemed underwhelming. This is the building that was giving them good garrison.
Ready for battle.
What a shitty character system in this game. It's really shit. Even with adding family trees, they still create characters out of thin air. Instead of making things make sense. You know what's the worst thing about this? His wife, the king's wife, the mother of Crown Prince, is now just other noble. She's not even in the family tree anymore. Well, some random guy appeared in the family tree.
At your command. Ready for orders.
And what it said, like, comes of age. I must have been smoking something crazy. A son comes of age. Having developed his skills, this young man is now ready to serve the common good. Artacius is this young man, huh? And this is the guy, 67 years old. CA, ladies and gentlemen. This is so comically bad, man. Instead of Queen Regent ruling with his with her son, no, they had to force some really serious things, you know, with females in other categories. That is just the definition of a fuck up.
Ready for battle.
I don't think I have seen anything more brain damaging than this today, guys. Where's my wine? This is the, I think this is the worst shite I've seen this whole year. And no cookies, it's not Warhammer 3. It's just you. Pudi ilu.
Ready for battle.
Should go back home to get some horse archers.
At your command.
This guy's home.
At your command. We fight for you, my lord. Ready for battle.
They wanted to increase female presence in this game, so they added some things that made sense, a lot of things that didn't make no sense. And there you go, guys. Family tree. Queen got kicked out of the family instead of ruling as a queen regent with her, with his, you know, the young son. And then as some random guy gets created out of nowhere instead of she ruling as a queen now. But creating some, you know, fantastical shit with these things, you know, was okay. But this was like, apparently, you know, this would have made sense, right? But no. market settlement. They chose like the worst one.
We fight for you,
The rebels will appear again here. This is might be the last time though, since we have recently taken this province.
ready for orders.
Regarding garrisons, capital is fine and Gabala is fine more or less. We just need to add some generals here. They're very cheap to recruit. Still add more characters to the other party, but we need them anyways. One ambition, this guy, nice. Look at this guy didn't roll a trait, that's bugged.
My lord, you call this a garrison? Ready for battle. Ready for orders.
We don't have to see if this even works with horse archers. This building is actually not from our culture, but it's actually better than our culture. So we have got this building from the other guys, and it's actually better than what we have available. Well, this is identical to what we have here. And it says it's a different culture, but it's identical building. And this one is better than us, better than our building.
My lord? I would examine the livestock.
Ready for battle.
Minus 8% upkeep cost.
At your command.
Yeah, we just have to clear the rebels now. We have no enemies, but we got some neighbors that don't really like us, like the Cimmeria. Cimmeria seems like the way to go. So Cimmeria and the two nomads don't really like us. While Cimmerians are kind of hate us. Hostile.
War! We will make your homes a wasteland, despoil your women, enslave your children, and desecrate your ancestors' graves.
And this guy's mad. I didn't even get my horse archers all got talking.
War! Our gods demand it. Our ancestors love it. You, I expect to see mewling like a woman.
So both nomads have declared war. As expected. And we got our first objective completed. We have had a half condition. The other half was to ally with Pontus. They didn't want to ally with us. Our economy is pretty good. Next one is 60 units. If you wish for peace, prepare for war. Your endeavors will not go unopposed. Prepare for the inevitable. Raise force capable of conquering your enemies and protecting your people.
At your service.
Maybe we can starve these guys.
Swift and silent. Is there nothing
Doesn't
more?
look like they have any food. 0 exactly.
A man has seen but unseen.
Now we put it to -5, nice.
Ready for orders. We fight. Your next command, my lord.
Recruit some troops here.
We fight for you, my lord.
They do have a large army. Mainly horses.
All men must serve.
It's the Greeks.
The blessing of the Olympians upon you. What then do your noble people desire of us?
Guess they went after the rebels. All of them attacked on the declared war on the same turn.
Command.
Our skirmishers suck again, the nomads, so we have to get rid of them.
Ready for battle. My lord. Attack!
This is our current Shah. 67 years old. Exalted influence. 241 nobles.
Ready for battle. Leave none alive! Is that all, my lord? Ready for order. Get to it, man.
-13 here. I guess it's highly rebellious due to provincial instability. It's gonna be a few years. I played Divided Empire the last few days.
At your command.
Get some slingers so we can shoot their horses. Get the archers instead. 32 ammunition. And this the building we got from them, they got us good axe to units. 17 and 6. 31 and 4. Units have little armor.
My lord.
You guys do shoot faster. Get more ammo as well.
Our lord needs good fighters.
What are the shields on these two units? 11-6. 11-37. So these guys could tank horse archers.
Ready for orders.
5-37.
My lord.
Looks like that buff does work.
We fight for you, my lord.
This place will have a little bit better garrison. They won't be able to handle a full army anyways because of the difficulty. It'll take a lot of turns to sort public order.
Ready for battle.
We need to get horse arch to this one. I feel like against those nomads we could also just use Eastern Spearmen and Slingers. We are large in both those factions, but right now we don't have the army organized. Yeah, they don't have food. So this is fascinating, you know, in their lands they're taking attrition because they have no food, but they enter our lands and they have food.
At your command.
This faction can only have 2 armies unless they expand again and then 4.
Ready for battle.
At your command. Are you ready to serve?
At your service.
Temple tax was a cultural conversion. This culture should get sorted here now.
At your command.
We have to deal with these minor factions first.
We fight for you.
The Bala garrison is still replenishing. Quite a large army. They also hire mercenaries.
Ready for orders.
It's fascinating they're marching here.
We fight for you, my lord.
Just check this out.
Ready for battle. To battle!
We are lacking, I guess, units.
Fall back! You call this a garrison?
Even if take this is gonna be pretty high casualties for them. Or upkeep costs for all armies, it's pretty 5%.
At your command.
Let's ban this. Include somebody else here. Successor has only one ambition.
My lord. Ready for orders. Ready for my lord. I don't care how tired you are. Ah! Get to it, man. I want hourly patrols.
Still just enough for the rebels, huh?
Ready for battle. At your command.
We fight for you, my lord.
Setting forth, my lord. Do you have further orders, my lord?
My lord.
We're gonna have some basic units here in case those horsemen come here. looks like slingers and Eastern Spearmen could be enough. Yeah, it does do pepper melon from time to time.
Ready for orders. We fight for you, my lord.
Nothing can be done about this rebellion. I guess they're gonna rebel again. Provincial stability, we expanded here too fast. We -10 this turn, then -12 next turn. So we're looking at a couple more rebellions here. Can I organize games? No, this economy.
Ready for battle.
At your command. It is an honor to serve you.
Got here. Corrupt. Silver Tongue is nice. We're the one starting wars, it's the way to go. It's going based on his authority and then what the skills provide. Well, we gotta deal with the nomads now. Yeah, at least the minor faction don't have any food, we've stolen all their food. I got some pretty good melee units here. This is apparently, according to result, guaranteed defeat. We need to inflict a heavy damage here. Well, just in case, put a prediction here. Prediction, victory or defeat. I'm gonna take a short break. We'll do the battle when I get back, guys. Be back, boys. We're not even that outnumbered, they just got lots of shooters. These are these nomadic factions. Lancers and bows and some questionable stuff. Range even on their the guys are like they do have a melee stuff as well. 25. All over the place here. Just take the hill here. I don't think they can capture a small settlement.
Infantry at your command.
I have enough projectiles to kill our whole army.
Missile infantry ready.
Missile cavalry at your command.
This guy should have been on foot.
Royal Cataphracts.
He can still fight off their horses. Much defense though.
Our spears are yours!
Mob.
Persian hoplites. Organize yourself, hillmen.
Gonna get a shot at that anyways, right?
On watch, as you say! Mob!
Orders.
I'm gonna go here. It's like I get just two surrounded there.
Hoplites.
I have enough shooters here to kill everybody.
We understand! Mob!
Mob to it some shots. So the hillmen do have a projectile, the axemen too. I don't know why they give half the units in the game a missile.
What are your orders? Missiles at your command! Slingers!
Awaiting orders.
Missile infantry ready!
Ready to ride. My lord. At the ready.
What the hell is this?
Stay alert.
Hillmen!
Royal Cataphracts. All skirmishers.
Oh, let's see what happens. It looks like it's gonna be high casualties no matter what.
We run from it. These scarce believe us weak, but they shall find us as lions. For I know you. Each of you is worth 10 of them. And together, we shall triumph this day.
If they charge.
There's a lot of shooters, but they have lancers as well. Not much armor on these lancers, except the general.
Javelin men. Orders. Mob. Group advance.
What happens if we lose the center? I think we just lose the moral bonus. And those guys got wrecked by the javelins. Shields on.
Javelin men.
Loose! Hold positions!
Melee ready. Ready.
The men are wavering.
Hold position.
Awaiting orders. Missiles at your command. Double time. Order. Taxi. Axeman. Javelin men.
Our general is under attack.
Missiles ready! Cataphracts!
The javelins are pretty good against the lancers.
We await your orders. Missiles. Fire on the enemy. Slingers. Kill the skies. Javelin men. Fire on the enemy. Awaiting orders. Fire on the enemy.
Our orders!
Fire. Persian hoplites. Axeman.
Javelins just try to shoot at those horses.
We are at your command.
The enemy general is dead.
This guy's got 154 kills. That's an extra 20%, 5% armor that just makes all the difference. I think the other Melchior is dead.
Slingers! Run quickly now! Advance at speed!
Malay infantry at the ready!
My lord! Awaiting orders! Double time!
These guys still have a lot of ammo.
Out the double! Slingers! Double time!
Orders!
Axeman! Slingers! Out the double! Fight! At the ready! Our aim is through!
The javelins just have way too much damage.
At me!
Royal Cataphracts!
Look like Cataphracts can get down here.
Forward!
They can't get down here. We'll keep shooting here and then we'll probably send out heavy cavalry.
Forward!
Still have a lot of projectiles.
Astrid! At speed! Precision shot! Missiles at your command! Orders, my lord!
How does this guy still have javelins?
Advance!
25% must mean that much.
What are your orders? Javelin men!
Javelin just waste so much damage. It's almost like the javelins are getting multiple kills there.
Kill the skies!
Just need to close their eyes and throw in their crown, they get a kill. And most of these guys don't have any armor.
Swift and accurate!
Engage!
Now that the army gets killed, we'll actually have they will not have food to recover the settlement really.
Payment! Forward! Missile infantry ready!
Keep the
Battle
mercenaries.
is turning in our favor.
Keep the mercenaries because we might need them to follow up outside.
At the ready! Slingers! Fire on the enemy! Double time! Waiting orders!
They're not shooting really, they have a good line
One
of
of our
fire.
units has used all its ammunition.
Payment!
We are at your command! For honor! We understand!
At this point, what the fuck they can do against the Cataphracts? They don't have defense, but they still have shit ton of armor. It's kind of pointless to send the Cataphracts when you have a range shooting at them. The Hopeless got 9 kills. The Javelins did most of the carnage. Archers and Javelins did a lot of the killing. The Slingers are not very good in this situation, so better they get Archers anyways. Like, look like the ammo is fine. It's a very good victory for us. The heavy cavalry just got deleted by the Javelins. They won't be able to recover after this because they have no food. Any army they recruit is gonna be starved.
My lord, at your command.
Yes, a formidable fighter, son. But these guys are going after the rebels, huh?
Gods of the afterlife, spare my arse. Well, why do you trouble my digestion today?
Spare his arse? What the fuck is he declare war with one peace treaty immediately? Don't I know who they're dealing with here?
You bless our meeting with this term. A flapping tongue that speaks without wisdom is not welcome.
We have a good position here, we just have to get sorted the armies. The Slingers didn't have the angle that settlement.
My lord, ready for orders. My lord, ready for orders. Advance! March!
We fight for you, my lord.
We fight for you, my lord. At your command, we fight for honor and great glory.
Stone Cutters, this is a new Shah, a new king.
My lord. Ready for orders.
Who do we have here? Well, this guy has 3 ambition, huh? Need to suffer an accident. Passes.
Ready for battle.
This army needs archers, no slingers, for the garrison.
At your command.
What's the next objective anyways? 60 units to get 5k. Here we can get a lot of cheap units. Your endeavors will be opposed, raise force to conquer enemies and protect your people. Feather in your Cappadocia. Oblique control the one province either by direct ownership or through Serbian and military allies. So game wants us to expand west. And it wants us to play friendly with Pontus at the same time. Cappadocia was the logical first step of west for the Armenians. The outcome of Alexander's invasion and the collapse of the Achaemenid Persia that soon fall. Cappadocia changed hands numerous times, and its new local monarchy had only a tenuous grip on the reins of power. Iron Thunder, 5 Eastern Cataphracts. What the shit? How the fuck you get 5 Cataphracts in Chapter 2? The Eastern Highlands are famous for the spirited hardy horses they produce. Armenia is no exception. Horse and cavalry are an important part of society in ancient times. What in the shit? We need royal stables. Requires technology Cataphractory. Couple of years.
We fight for you, my lord.
Guys are just taking massive attrition here because they have no food. We are sabotaging their food. And they build the worst possible building here.
Ready for battle.
This is, you know, when the AI has limited slots.
At your command. Ready for battle.
Identical rebels.
Ready for further orders. My lord.
Leaguish. This guy can actually get promoted now. Last day of Rome. Yeah, of course it's the last day of Rome. No, but don't even think about it, man. Moderation, remember? Wonder if we're gonna reach peerless influence.
Ready for orders. We fight for you, my lord. To victory! At once.
Nice retreat. Okay, we got rid of their army. They can have 2 armies, these guys, but we have sabotaged their food. So they're gonna be starving.
My lord, you march. Your feet bleed. You march again. Ready for orders.
They literally have no armor, these guys. Like, they carry a faction without no armor. And the neighbors are literally archers. One isn't good, but this place is so rebellious. Wow, well, can we have force archers here? And what the hell is this building? This building is OP. We got this building from the Greeks. We can't build this building ourselves, but it provides the largest garrison and the best units we can recruit at the beginning. What the hell? It's not even our building. And listen to what it says here. This building is not available to your faction. It may not give you all its benefits, and it may even have undesirable effects. You should convert it to one of your own buildings. The fuck? This building is OP, man, for us. You should. The game is telling us to do. You should. We get large garrison, and we get our 2 best early units. What the fuck? Let's see what our own building does on if we convert it. So what can we convert it into? We can convert it into one of these buildings. Oh, look at this. 1 food, 2 horse skirmisher garrison, and unlocks horse archers. It's worse in every way, really. We have 6 unit garrison here and get our best troops here. We won't be able to upgrade it, of course, but this is not even our regular building. This is converts into actually the stables. Six-unit garrison, like what the fuck? Oh, this is a serious garrison because of that. Cup the food. Which one is this? Get it first.
My lord.
I am no.
How can I serve you?
So we got 1 army right now, but we're making some money. Pontus has 2 armies. I forget that this is executed now.
My lord, I will look over the
At
supplies.
your command.
The archers are better if you can shoot horse archers. Recruit guys with rank 2 and better stuff here, and this one costs almost as much as our upgrade as this one is to recruit. Didn't get those initial 2 ranks, right? Man, fuck me if this is not the last time I play this game. How did we even get in this shit?
Ready for battle.
A man has many faces.
Ready for orders.
You guys seen what happened with our faction leader, our queen, and the guy that come of age? Like, this is like the biggest brain damage I've received this year. Like, second only to this is even ahead of those tips Marconos gives us every time. I need that drink. Our king died in battle. Instead of queen becoming regent, ruled with the young son, she got kicked out of the family. And we got a son that come out of age, created out of thin air. And listen to this. He was older than the king. I kid you fucking not. Older than the king. They half-assed the family tree into the game. Intimidate opposition. What is this? Local bandits have offered their services to intimidate the opposition. How do you proceed? Accept. So this guy's just gonna have starvation now.
Gods of the afterlife, spare my ass. Well, why do you trouble my digestion today?
They actually give us a non-aggression pact. Or take their money. They will not be able to recover the footage situation.
Only the greatest dare speak of peace to their enemies. Now,
They built the worst building there, I think.
At your command. At once. You have further orders?
You guys like my my army? I was thinking about horse archers, and horse archers. I wasn't sure about the first or the third horse archer. Cimmerian on the border. What the fuck are the Cimmerians doing here? The word Pontus.
I am honored to greet such an ambassador of such worthy people.
Ready for battle.
These guys actually have some armor.
Our Lord needs good fighters.
This place has a huge garrison. Buff is nearly capped. As long as our guy is stealing food here, this guy's gonna be able to replenish. And it looks like in this current situation, Samaria is literally the only place to expand. And Seleucids have so many enemies. Samaria has Bosphorus. And what's that? 2 or 3 regions? 3 regions. It's 3, I think. It's a rich place. There's wine here. This is for trade. We have 6 settlements, but we have only 1 resource. When you look at it, having this building makes no sense, cause this building is OP for us. It should be something else. And regarding politics, we are protected for another 7 turns. Hopefully they don't kill her. Usually this thing fails quite often. Gal says it looks like a legend type of army, but I got influenced by the legend yesterday. We watched his video for nearly an hour. That's how it goes. Those guys will be taking attrition as long as they're in their land. My diplomat has betrayed me. What the? The powerful thing to speak across empty distances, signaling. Influence of the opposition is decreased as well as their loyalty towards you. Maintain loyalty for 5 turns other parties. I mean, we have immune for another 6 turns, so that doesn't matter. Am I interested in playing 40k Chaos Gate? Sure, but not right now. I only have stuff to play right now. Got the Elden Ring and got Nettle campaign. I have to finish the achievements in Warhammer 3, so gotta finish the Nettle campaign, Bloom Cools. I feel like we would have finished the Nettle campaign if we somehow didn't play Rome 2 here. 25% more ammunition for all missile units. It's perfectly balanced. The Cimmerians are Greek mixed with the nomads.
We fight for you, my lord. Advance!
You do also have to play some multiplayer for that, right? Yeah, we have to
Further orders.
start a multiplayer campaign and I think win a multiplayer battle. Or play a multiplayer battle. We don't have to do anything really.
It is a great and glorious thing to fight for our cause.
Maybe I start one with Fenrir in Immortal Empires. He can play Skarsnik and I'll play Durtu. Yeah. It's public quarter here, huh? Last time I played with Fenrir, I played Skarsnik and he played Durtu. I said if Fenrir wins Crooked Moon campaign, they'll play Crooked Moon. And then I, you know, sleazed my way out of it by playing co-op with him for a few days. For a few hours. But it was enjoyable watching Fenrir do like a dozen Crooked Moon campaigns before he done it. I loved it. Sadistically.
Ready for battle. Ready for orders. A noble cause requires noble men.
This is still negative, -10. Holy shit.
My lord.
Well, food is good, our neighborhood is good, we just have one direction here. So, household character is called Preferred Friend. And it says, this man knows where all the bodies are buried. Nice friend.
We fight for you, my lord. At your command.
Looks like this one is working as well. I think playing Scarsing currently in Warhammer 2 would probably be the worst thing. I mean, I can't even imagine anything worse right now than playing Scarsing in Warhammer 2 right now. You can just play Grom and Confederate Scarsing.
We fight for you, my lord.
So a few more turns here, huh? 95 minus 5. Basically this and here.
At your command.
Those guys have what, 3 settlements? Gives them access to 4 armies. Doesn't mean they have them all of them recruited though.
We fight for you, my lord.
That were Pontus. Pontus are good friends. Friends.
Greetings to you. I trust you come with honorable words that I can hear kindly.
These guys cannot planche right now. We crippled the whole faction with 1 spy.
Ready for order.
Our king right now is 68 years old. He's either a son or the uncle or both of our former king. Or a brother. This is some dark shit here. Literally. The astronomer. A noble daughter appears before you with a plea. Her father, a very ambitious man, plans to send her as a concubine to one of his cousins. Humbly, the girl asks us to let her serve as one of our astronomers. From what we have heard, she is a great student of mathematics, and her tutors are indeed very proud of her. Should we intervene? God damn, man, it's getting a concubine and we're getting paid? That's a win-win. Don't need no astronomers. 3rd century BC. Rebels again here, huh? Just applied public order here, what happened? Still the provincial instability.
My lord. Get moving. We fight for you. Set up the watch.
They'll be fine now. Making money. going elsewhere? Like nothing. It's a good situation for us. These guys all want to have a civil war here. Have any generals? This guy's the general. 3 provinces assigned. Blue. Because that's one of the options. Should not give this guy an command of the army.
At your command.
Why did the interface disappear here? Well, are we ever gonna get it successful? What do you guys think they gotta do in this historical total wars so it's more interesting on the campaign map? Because, you know, the battles are rarely gonna be as interesting as Warhammer, right? Chaos Rifts, that's the way. Our guy got undeployed, what?
Treading softly. Is there nothing more? Seeing.
But what does that happen? Like randomly.
My lord. Ready for battle. Come, join our ranks.
We can get the commandment for this. It's a pretty bad upgrade. Got a Penteris on a military pier. What? Strange. Foil says, I feel like any improvements will just make people say it's a shitty Paradox game. Sorbrinko says, probably have to adopt core elements the way CK3 and other Paradox styles have. Because clearly the only way the historical is gonna do something is gonna be some campaign depth, but how do they have it make it interesting and fun while still make battles relevant? It's like, look at this stage of the campaign, what we are doing here. It's like we can just press enter for the next 10 years. I mean, do you have to conquer the world or you do manage something? And this part of the game where we are managing, you know, needs to be more interesting, right?
At your command. March! Advance! Ready for further orders.
Might surprise us here. This guy will be in the middle here so I can assist both ways. I mean, there is definitely some management going on here, but it's I don't find it's like very interesting for long, you know. And most battles are also, you know, gonna feel off. While occasionally you're gonna get a good battle. It can't be just battles, right? In this historical games, like it's just not going to work. Just battles not gonna work. Even if they get like battles that have collision and formations and tactics, it's not gonna be enough.
May Hermes bless us both with skillful
Or
tongues
glaciers
that we may
will.
speak our parts well, and so reach agreement.
Somebody don't want the ally with us. They already have 2 allies.
Greetings in the name of Hermes. Speak, but do not deceive with tricky rhetoric, false logic, or cloying pathos.
Doesn't look like these guys have an issue with food.
Has many faces. I go.
Where the hell did this army live? Went to war with Massaguetta there on the side of the sea.
How may I serve?
Ready for battle.
On a roaming army here. You get some, looks like Citizen Cavalry General. What the hell? I played this faction. This faction is literally just a DLC that just got changed 2 units on a different location. Oh man, what the hell is this forest here? We're in the steppes. What the shit? Wow, their general is actually Citizen Cavalry. That is horrible. Why did we get this battlefield here?
We attack as one!
Who's archers? Orders!
Missile cavalry at your command!
Awaiting orders!
Awaiting orders! We are at your command!
Orders! Riders! At the double! At the ready! Stellen Dolizas!
And one cavalry unit that do have some range though.
My lord! Riders advance! Missile cavalry at your command!
They don't have to make more than 2 groups. They have some armored units as well. No Bloomkulls, no! Remember, the general can have horse archers as well, like the Parthians. Yeah, our damage on the balls is very good. Those 2 skills stack. Better shoot those citizen cavalry, get them in the open. You see the damage we're doing on our bows? This is over 2 times the damage horse archers do in Warhammer 2 and 3. In the Warhammer games. Like Glade Riders or the Illyrian Reavers. Because Butthurt multiplayer nerfed these units. Still have their harassment role and their role to chase and hide and sneak attack. But not really as damage dealers, you know.
We have discovered the enemy's hidden units.
Swift and accurate!
I love the updates in real time on the numbers. Something we lost in Warhammer 3 for some reason. With this faction we have a lot of extra ammunition, so the range seems to be the way to go. Only arrows look like arrows and not like peace in the rain. Incoming Pepe Meltdown. What? What's going on? This is one of the DLC factions. It's one of the worst DLC factions I've ever seen until war. I do shoot a little bit back. It's not like flawless.
Royal Cataphracts! Missile cavalry! Awaiting orders!
The enemy our general is under attack.
Grind them into death! Cataphracts! Engage! Order, my lord! Royal Cataphracts!
What the fuck are they doing? Why are they not killing people here? I think they're taking too long to switch their other weapons.
Who's archer ready? Royal Cataphracts! Riders, advance! Who's archer?
The battle is turning in our favor.
Cataphracts!
Well, the king is not stuck in that crowd in the back. Whistling shots. What are we in? Japan here? Hoplites are still resisting. Build there, that's a mega charge.
Swift and accurate! Riders, advance! Royal Cataphracts! Who's archers? Who's archers? Forward! Cataphracts! Quickly now! Diamond formation!
Only hoplites left, but they do have a lot of
One of our
leadership.
units has used all its ammunition.
Hoplites do have above average stats.
Advance at speed!
One of our units has used all its ammunition.
Missile cavalry! What are your orders?
So we're dealing with 4 units of hoplites. Their Terminator armor.
One of our units has used all its ammunition.
I think it's hard to recover stamina during rain.
One of our units has used all its ammunition.
Orders!
Are we going to get another Son of the Air? Hopefully that's not the general in the front.
One of our units has used all its ammunition.
Riders! Army! We await your orders!
It turned the last second. I think the hoplites care about getting swarmed by light cavalry.
Royal Cataphracts! Spill their blood!
The men are wavering.
Ready! Missiles ready!
This would be better for armor horse archers.
Royal Cataphracts! Withdraw!
Our men flee the field of battle. This is a shameful display.
Yeah, these guys just have legendary leadership and don't rout longbirds.
Good men! We are at your command! Who's archer? What are your orders? Riders! Under double! Orders!
I'm researching 25% more ammunition.
Royal Cataphracts! Horsemen! Four diamond formation! Royal Cataphracts! Riders, advance! Bleed them!
Killed a lot, but there's still hoplites. They might kill the general before they're out here for some reason.
One of our units. Our general has fallen.
Of course it has. That's pretty much Rome 2. Our general has fallen.
We are at your
Let's see who's gonna be the king now. It's almost like we killed their general, not our general, because the rest of them routed. You missed 5 days of Rome 2. I'll you can watch VODs. $700 casualties is still pretty high here. Let's see who is the new king. Will it be a clone on the last one? I think this king that appeared out of nowhere was the clone of the last king. Looks like this guy is Herald of Corn.
ready for battle.
A son comes of age. To Kulti Apal Ishara. The game literally created a clone of the previous one. Oh my god. How fucking lazy this is. So when our original king died, Queen got kicked out of the family instead of ruling as a regent with a son. A clone of our previous king got created, and now his clone got created again. So we're getting a clone of a clone of a clone. What the fuck were they doing? What the fuck, man? What the fuck? This guy is 69 years old. This gotta be the laziest brain damage system I have ever seen in such a game. I changed my mind on day 6. You better know what day 6. We only played this game 5 days. You know what's the most bizarre shit? This guy appears out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. He kicks the queen out of the family tree, and there's supposed to be some kind of anti-sexism stuff, you know, when they patched the game all those years ago. But it just makes it the opposite here with this shit. And this guy is 69 years old. Created out of thin air. He has no skills or experience. 69 years old. You would think he learned something in 69 years, you know, being on this planet. And you want to see the best thing? It's like, this is just Rome 2, guys. You know, you just have to accept it. This is just Rome 2, because look at this. 91% positive. I want whatever these guys are having. Give me that hit. Give me that hit. Give me that hit. What are these guys having? I want it. Warhammer 3. This is the hit most negative. Soon, boys. Soon. Tomorrow. Tomorrow. What the fuck? What the fuck? 19 positive reviews? 80 positive reviews? They're trying to save it. This pillar is gone tomorrow. So this is a positive review, says the game has so much potential if CF follows through in its promises. If you do not mind waiting, that is. If you are bothered by the wait, play something else and come back in a year's time. For the moment, I'm enjoying the game with the mods. Great addition to the franchise. Don't know where the hate is coming from, but I enjoyed this game. The wide variety of factions mechanics allows for lots of replay. Very engaging. White Knights are kicking in, boys.
We fight for you, my lord.
I have still movement here.
Ready for orders.
We destroyed the... Ooh, we have settlement range. How was the garrison here? If they have an army, this army is gone. Ooh.
Let them cower before our might.
I'll take that. The question now is, do I get a third glass of wine? Wine is very good. We just got wine.
Ready for battle.
So there's an army here.
We fight for you, my lord.
I should stay out of the settlement so we don't lose replenishment. Phanagoria. Village vineyard. 40 wine for each region. 40 wine for each region. You go away, Bloomcools. This gave us some trade money. We'll be able to upgrade one otherwise.
Ready for battle.
This is our best expansion option here. Into Bosphorus. They didn't like us anyways, right? Tomahawk says, I'm not buying another Total War game until the release of a full-blown new historical title. And even then, only if they use proper color palettes and not the same oversaturated bloom crap that plagues the gaming industry. I swear I read Bethesda in that sentence. Oh, this guy is just loading army cost here.
Ready for battle.
Make sure we get some shooters here.
It is a great and glorious thing to fight for our cause.
1081, 1800. Go away, Bloomcools.
Ready for orders.
6 turns to replenish this. We're playing Elden Ring tomorrow. Or Nurgle. I won't have peace until I finish the Nurgle campaign. My new chair is coming tomorrow. Can't wait. I'm gonna throw this one to the garbage. Yes, new chair is coming. Ooh, they lost food, they're taking attrition now.
An end has many faces. At your service.
They have -2 food. Let's make sure to send a spy there so they skip starving. That's a good province for us. You can measure resources. I taken their food from them, Parik.
At your command.
I have a spy specialized to steal food, and I target the settlements with the food, so start causing attrition. That seems to be the best way to target the factions, target their food. Foreign customs.
Ready for battle. My lord. At once. Your next command, my lord.
I'll have that one in range.
My lord.
We'll move this one all the previous turn. We can move this one from this area. This will just flip.
You have further orders?
Well, just a plane ship for now.
At your command.
It's kind of crazy how it clones the previous character. What a lazy shit-ass system.
We will gladly listen to your offers, but do not wrap them in love.
The fact that it takes his age as well, that is just like horrible. Like really bad. These guys are not happy with us. I think this is the last turn they're not gonna be very happy with us.
Let all men fear me.
Shit, I forgot wine. I have bad memories of this place. There was a save corruption in my Bactria campaign here.
We fight for you, my lord.
Save corruption is guaranteed in this game, Bloom Calls. Just play long enough and it's guaranteed.
At your command. Kill them all!
Can do here on the open field we win though.
Yes!
These have a lot of armor, right? We just have to try to shoot them in the back.
Ready for orders.
There are rumors abounded in the shadows and forgotten places where political rivals are meeting. Who knows what is being discussed in this secret conclave, so let's hope it is not you. What the hell? Wasn't this the last event we had in Divide et Impera? Kill them anyway. Not taking any chances here, man. Fuck that shit. Let's risk the RNG here, right?
At once.
Waiting for more orders. Battle. Ready for orders.
Okay, replenishment's got a little bit better there. This province should be stable.
At your service.
I'm gonna take their food so they take attrition.
I go. Pausing to
These guys are looking for war. This puts them to -7 food. Very nice. Means their garrisons will start dying. The thing used to be able to, you know, deal damage to the enemy army or the city, but now you basically get a menace and you starve them. Especially the minor factions. As you get more spies unlocked, you can use more of them. The starving meta. Let me get a drink.
With great patience comes great skill.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Hey, keep count. Rome wasn't built in a day. No, 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 no. Rome 2 wasn't patched in a day. And it's still leaking. Or Rome 2 wasn't modded in a day. Bloomcool says, actually I just remember I once finished a full Rome World Conquest campaign. My very first campaign is I conquered the world with Rome. I was playing on a AMD CPU at the time, and this game had the most horrific loading times. Sometimes the end turn would take like 2 minutes. There's end turn and you wait 2 minutes. It's like Mortal Empire speed potion upgrade, whatever it's called. What I remember the most about that campaign is my first massive naval battle. It was a slideshow. And I'm not saying it was a slideshow because of the lag, the performance issues. It was a slideshow because all the units bugged. They were basically just gliding over the water. The naval battles on the list were like in alpha. Yeah, we got him starved here. Easy expansion for us.
My lord. Ready for battle.
Ah yes, Rome 2 backward games released in a finished state.
We fight for you, my lord. Advance.
I remember their hyping campaign. They were hyping everything out of all proportions. At the time, there were no like influencers and content creators that would just, you know, be exploited to the max, so they didn't have to pay real people for this. And they would just do all kinds of, you know, dubious shit, lying primarily.
Look to the defenses. Ready for battle.
Or were they hired that some, I don't know, some guy that trained real people into Roman training? Hakim and Brian Blessed to just, you know, embellish everything he said in a follow-up. Hope they paid him good. Get another army here just in case those guys attack.
Ready? Set up the watch.
A noble cause requires noble men.
My lord.
A growing city is a thirsty city. I agree. And I agree again. Makes you wonder how expensive was wine back then. I know the Phoenicians started some of the early wine trade in the Mediterranean. They would fill their ships with amphora full of wine and all the stuff, and they would just trade around. Like the first trade empire. Now you can get the wine pretty cheap, right? Even some decent wine. What do you guys think how expensive was wine back then? If let's say today, in today's world, you're working like for a minimal creation salary, and a bottle of cheap wine is like about 1% of your salary. What do you guys think was back then for a bottle of wine of your salary if you were getting even paid? Could you even buy wine every week or every day? Even a minimal salary, I think you can buy wine every day here. Some wines you can get like 3 liters for €2. And I think back in the day they always mixed wine with water, like 50-50 or something like that. Nowadays we drink like just wine, right? Like wine in 2 glasses or 5 or 6. You know, like a bottle of wine is just like what, 5 glasses. We probably had like one bottle mixed with a lot of water. I don't think they ever drank like clean wine. Yeah, it's still normal to mix it. I just drink it clean. I mean, what do you call it? I don't mix it. Straight. I guess straight. Yeah. There's a name for the, you know, when you mix water and wine. You know, with white wine we mix it with mineral water, and with red wine with just regular water. Especially if you're gonna drink a lot, you know. But if you're gonna drink just a couple of glasses, you're not gonna mix it.
We fight for you, my lord.
Fight for you, my lord.
Wait. Bloomkools feels weird, man. Are you not a wine drinker? Bloomkools milk drinker confirmed.
Ready for orders.
At your service.
You never had wine in my life. God damn it, Bloomkools, you're whining every day. That's a lie. I hear you whining every single day. Bloomcool 7 had alcohol in 6+ years? Damn. That's some cold shit. Yeah, some people drink red wine with water and white wine with mineral water. It's like normal here. I drink dry wine exclusively. Dry wine. Do I have favorite wine? It's a local creation wine. It's a mix of 2 different grapes. So you wouldn't heard of it. It's also pretty cheap if you ask me. About $4 for a bottle. I think you can get pretty decent wine for like $4 or $5 a bottle here. Like more expensive wines are like $10 or higher. Milk is my drink of choice. Actually, I actually had a glass of milk yesterday for the first time in 5 months. I stopped keto and I'm switched to low carb now. I was on keto January, February, March, and all of April. 4 months. 4 months keto. So since yesterday, not longer on keto. Now I can eat rice, potatoes, and drink milk again, and eat some fruit too. I had some kind of crazy salad today, guys. Like the craziest shit you can imagine. It was a mix of vegetables, fruit, and prawns. Prawns? Is that the right word? Shrimps? I have to tell you guys, I've never had olive oil with orange before, but this salad had it. And it had that fruit that usually they use it for tea. I'm not sure what you call it. Nar? I think it's called nar. Pomegranate? There was like 4 types of lettuce, pomegranate, orange, tomatoes. It had olive oil, and it had fried shrimps, and another thing. It was like avocado. It had avocado as well. The craziest shit I ever eaten. Fried shrimps, I don't know what you call it. Hold on. You know when they use flour? A mix of flour and eggs? You know, like Kentucky Fried Chicken, they do it. Fried, yeah, they were fried shrimps. Deep fried shrimps, they were fried, yeah. I haven't had breaded, something like that, yeah. And this was not all. It had oil, and on top of this, it had a wasabi mayo sauce. On top of all this, it was a wasabi mayo sauce as well. Yeah. So 4 types of lettuce, pomegranate, orange, tomatoes, avocado, fried shrimps, and wasabi mayo sauce. The taste was... I wasn't sure what I was eating. There was olive oil as well on it. It's from one of the restaurants here that sells some really awesome salads, and this was one of them. I said when I get out of this diet, that was like the first thing I would get. I tried to get burek today, but they had only one burek, so I bought it just for my mother. I can still resist it. I entered the bakery and there are like 4 types of pizzas, 4 types of donuts, and only 1 piece of burek. Like, what the fuck? What is this country going to? I'm gonna try to get burek tomorrow.
Ready for orders.
Ready for battle.
That was like the beauty of salads. You can put everything, right? Well, olive oil can be eaten with anything fresh, really. Like any olive oil is great on a salad. The Happy Lobster says, biggest regret of my visit last summer to Croatia was not eating more burek. Which one do you prefer, one with cheese or meat? I'm like 50-50.
Ready for battle. We fight for it.
You only had it with cheese? Like a real burek is with meat. But we called one with cheese burek as well. I don't think you can go wrong with extra virgin olive oil and vegetables. It's just like perfect combination. Especially like with tomatoes or lettuce. This picture here is the real burek. It's basically 1 kilo of burek with meat, 250 grams each piece. That's the real burek. Maybe I'm crazy, but oil on a salad is terrible. Maybe it's just a thing in your country. Here we always use oil and vinegar on salads. We use salt, oil, and vinegar on literally every salad. Some salads, like if it's just like tomato, bell peppers, and onions, we use pepper as well. But olive oil or sunflower oil or pumpkin oil, every time. Always oil on a salad. We used to eat it the longest time with sunflower oil, sometimes with a pumpkin oil. Pumpkin oil is more expensive, like way more expensive, and it adds that really nice taste. But olive oil got much cheaper over the years, so it's like extra virgin olive oil on everything. And it's best with salad. I can't imagine a salad without an oil. And it's extra virgin olive oil, which is the #1 pick, or pumpkin oil. If you never had pumpkin oil with a lettuce, you're missing out. You're really missing out. Use some apple cider vinegar, pumpkin oil, and salt on lettuce. You won't regret it. Or a potato salad with a pumpkin oil. Pumpkin oil really goes well with lettuce salad or a potato salad.
Ready for battle.
I think only time I use lemon is like sometimes with a tuna salad, but I still use olive oil as well.
All men must serve.
So these guys are taking serious attrition here.
My lord. My lord. Take siege to the settlement.
Pumpkin oil goes great with ice cream. I never even thought of this. My favorite use of pumpkin oil is a potato salad with onions, or just a lettuce salad. But I think it goes best with potato salad. It goes great with also with bean salad or tomato salad. Like beans and onion salad with the pumpkin oil goes great. But it goes also good with the tomato salad. Just tomatoes with some salt, pepper, and pumpkin oil. Oh, we got another set of heroes. This is like critical mass. Critical mass in Rome 2 vanilla when you unlock a second set of agents.
At your service. The sea holds many secrets.
There's a broken thing you can do in this game with agents. Agents are super overpowered. Used to be back in the day. Let me show you something. This was the most broken thing you do in the game. Where are my screenshots at? One sec. A really broken thing you could do back in the game would be converting agents to join your faction. There's a screenshot here somewhere. There's some serious nostalgia here. I remember too my craziest campaign was in Radius. Radius was the really difficult one with the numbers. I just want to show you the number here. This is Pergamon. Was somewhere on the top. Wonder how the Steam actually saves these screenshots. This is one where I was using various mods to improve the visuals. God damn, where the hell is the screenshot? Did I put a name on it? Is this Transbritannia? This looks like Transbritannia. This is like a really bizarre thing, just need to find it. I think everything is listed here, so you can't miss it. And we should have commands for this shit. I haven't deleted anything. Why would I delete ROM 2 screenshots? Must be somewhere here. Ah yes, the blood effect in ROM 2. You also deleted all VODs. I was drunk. And they had a button in the same area. I don't see it. I used to have it on my profile. God damn, where the hell is it? Where else is my profile these days? I don't think I can scroll down there, it's like loot games. Yeah, it's gone on the profile. But this screenshot should originate somewhere here. I'm 100% sure this screenshot exists. Is it this one? No, it was the Massalia campaign, one that saved corrupted. This was my last non-legendary game. So it's not here. Steam must have gotten rid of it. It was Massalia. And I used the interface mod. Marcus Antoninus. "78 years old." They don't look like 78 years old to me. How the fuck did you find this screenshot, Bloomcools? So this was the most overpowered thing you could do in old ROM 2. This is vanilla, this is not modded, I just used some visual mods. So you see this? You would basically just snowball with agents. In old ROM 2 the agents were broken. So you could just win the game with the agents. So I would use my agents to convert enemy agents, and you would get them over the cap. You can see we have a limit of 3 dignitaries, 3 spies, and 3 champions. But I had 39 champions. This was the most broken thing in the old ROM. And the agents had really overpowered actions, like completely stop the army from moving, do massive damage, take their agent, lower upkeep to like... you could actually have a free army with dignitary, for example. They balanced the agents towards the end of the ROM 2 patching. But looking for 10 seconds... Bloomcools, yeah. Yeah.
Ready for orders.
Was pretty much on the top. I'm blind. Foreign policy. You know, dear bro, I was outside and I'm like, 7 out of 10 people have earbuds. And most of them wear sunglasses. And I'm going blind. It's like, why the fuck I am not get sunglasses myself?
Ready for battle.
Dear bro, I was out 8 days straight. It's like a record in the last decade. I walked more in the last 2 months than the last 10 years. They tell you that? Somebody's coming. I always see people outside walking half naked. I'm gonna go half naked myself. Gotcha, please. Feel better, yeah. I feel great, then I start streaming, then I start drinking, and then I feel like a little bit worse. So, what's the problem here, guys? What do you think?
Ready for orders. Ready for orders.
Drink more.
We fight
Ready for battle.
At your command. Ready for battle. We fight for you, my lord.
Get a different job. You know, Gloodies, I never really considered this a job. Games for fun? Are you crazy? I can't even imagine playing a game without having Bloomcools in the channel. Or Royalty. Or Diak Bro. Or that Grumpy Marconis. If Warhammer 3 had Immortal Empires, I would have not been out 8 days in a row. I guarantee you.
My lord.
Like the first thing that enters my mind when I enter the park, should I stream 6 hours a day or 9 hours a day? And then I stay out like 2 hours and it's 6 hour stream. I mean, I feel like it's the perfect time to do other shit, cause like what the fuck are we supposed to do right now? Just tell me, what the fuck are we supposed to do right now? I don't give a shit about new games. I could try to get hooked to a new game. We're waiting for Immortal Empires. We are literally a slave to Total War Warhammer series. And there is no Immortal Empires. So what do we have here? We have an option of playing Mortal Empires or do whatever until the Mortal Empires. And I try to resist not to go back to Warhammer 2, even if I miss Dwarves and the Empire and the Vampirkans. Like, I miss them a lot. Well, we currently still have a man a month in progress, which is Elden Ring. So this is my excuse not to play another game. You're still playing Elden Ring.
At your command.
I miss the old factions. I miss the old factions. When you spend thousands of hours doing something, you're going to miss it. Even if you just stop doing it, you're going to miss it. No doubt at some point through this we're gonna try Crusader Kings 3 and EU4. But I don't feel like it's the right time right now. It's just really strange times. It's like I just still cannot believe it. We are in the 3rd month of Warhammer 3 and there's no more Empires. I just can't believe it. It feels like I don't know. It feels like everything is just going to shit. That's how it feels like. That's how I've been feeling like for the last I don't know, 4 weeks. Everything is just going to shit. And I feel like it's just, I don't know, my expectation of CA is to blame. I honestly feel bad when we are not playing Warhammer 3. I feel bad. That's pretty much what's going on. I feel bad when we are not playing Warhammer 3. And that's just that horrible feeling. And I should not be feeling bad not playing Warhammer 3. Even if I'm gonna be doing all the achievements in Warhammer 3, you know? I feel bad not playing Warhammer 3.
Ready for battle.
There is a lot of games around I could try, but I got to the point in life where I really need convincing to play other games. That's why I got Man of the Month. But that Elden Ring was still going on, I don't know. I feel like I just need downtime. I just need downtime. And like I said last month, I should have just taken like a 2 or 3 week break from everything. It probably would have been best.
We fight for you, my lord.
You know, clue this, I'm a type of person that when Bethesda or Blizzard fucks something up, I get depressed. I feel really bad about them. It's almost like it happened to me. And now this is happening again with CA. I'm not sure how we call this. Why would, be honest with chat, what would you do in a break? I would probably try to watch some TV shows. Honestly, just rewatch some shit. I would probably rewatch X-Files. Because there's like shit ton of episodes. I would probably be out every day about 2+ hours. And then with the rest of the time, ASMR and booba games. But I can do this, all this, even just doing a short streams, right? I don't have to stream every day 9 hours. My average is over 9 hours, but I don't have to stream every day over 6 hours, right? When was the last time you took an actual vacation? It's been 19 years. Last time I was on vacation, I was 15 years old. On like a real vacation.
Ready for order. Attack!
Playing Rome 2 is like a mini vacation. The more Bloomcools, the more Rome 2 I play, the more the wine I want to drink.
My lord. Ready for battle. I want hourly patrols.
So, Clueless, I had a process where I would just, if I felt like I was getting burned out or exhausted of things, I would just do shorter streams. And it worked for a while. But when you get back to the things, and the things are not great, like, you know, a bad state of the game in Warhammer 2 or current Warhammer 3, it just feels like so much worse, you know? No doubt taking breaks and, you know, streaming occasionally would be better in these cases. But I have currently OCD about it. My OCD about it is this. I just can't help it. You see this? It's just a mental thing. You can see my average is over 9 hours a day still. And I haven't missed a day. In 4 days I will have 2,000 days of streaming. Is there anybody on Twitch that had 2,000 days of streaming straight? Can you find that person? I feel like this is some kind of record as well. Unhealthy record, no doubt. Koch Carnage? Koch Carnage, huh? Let's see. God damn, no, I'm ahead of him. No, I'm ahead of him. Look at this. He's streaming every day as well. I streamed more and I streamed longer. He has definitely way more success stream though. So who do you say? Little Frog? Little Frog. I don't think I've seen anybody have more activity than me. He streamed twice a day. What do you mean? It counts everything, all the hours. Yeah, I'm about to get 2,000 days of activity. I don't think anybody has 2,000 days of activity. In 4 days, I will have 2,000 days active on Twitch. That's a scary stat and unhealthy as well. But it worked for me most of the time. It's great when we don't have drama and we don't have, you know, bad server game. Marconos asks, better question, how many good streams have you had? About 51%, Marconos. At least 51%. So it's not like I'm trying to, you know, prove something or compete with somebody. Like I said, like just an OCD thing, you know. I feel like I don't want to miss a day, and it's another good thing. I understand this is not a good thing.
Ready for orders.
I've been saying to myself for the last year, this router is bound to die any day now. It's been working for like, I don't know, 4 years now. And then I'm gonna take a break. You're not gonna see me for 3 weeks. But this goddamn router is don't wanna die. When people not see me for 3 weeks, you guys are gonna think I'm died or something. Don't get me wrong, guys, I love streaming. I can't even imagine playing games without streaming. You know, unless they're just porn games, then like, guys, you know, we can't stream that on Twitch. You know, I probably would stream that on Twitch as well if it was allowed. But sometimes you just have to have a downtime. I just wish we were just happy about the state of things. And I don't think it's a personal thing, you know, like we're doing too much of it. It's just, I just think the other people just don't care as much as we care. You know, like developers in the second, third, or fourth year of the game, when it comes to patching, when it comes to, you know, due diligence about their games, they just don't care the same on the same level. And it just, sometimes it just, you know, we get to the critical complaining mode. There are times, I feel like about 20% of the time where I would like to play other games, but I can't make myself play those other games. And it's like, feels weird. And then it's like, when you look at the price of those other games, you could ask for the keys from the devs because of being a streamer, or just buy them, and just gonna add up costs trying something for a day. And just like, it gets stale, you know? Stale. The CA is not properly updating the game. We're not getting updates regularly. Sometimes they fuck it up. And what do? Thank God we got some other games to play. Shit just gets stale. For whatever reason, it's nobody's fault. It's like it's a mix of things. Shit just gets stale. Usually when I was not living, before I started streaming, I was doing the same shit. I would just burn myself out on this game and the next game and the next game and the next game. Always burn myself out because I couldn't mix things. And when I would get sick of it, I would just watch a TV show, binge it for like a couple of days, and then I would just look for an inspiration like some other games or just go back to the old games. It's just like always the same. Even if I wasn't streaming, I would be pretty much doing the same shit. Because I was doing the same shit even before. I was just not really talking to you guys. I was talking to people on Discord, Ventrilo, or, you know, other voice chats. It's important to get a high replay value game, which is interesting to watch and interesting to play. And it has, you know, like I said, replay value. Replay value is everything. Guys, before anybody adds another day to this game, sayonara.